Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue the playthrough of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. So last time we managed to make not a lot of progress, but very important progress. I got stuck on a puzzle for 3 hours. I should have asked for help, but I didn't. Or rather, I should have sought help much sooner. And to make matters worse, when I did solve it, I realised I had all the information I needed all along, and I just wasn't seeing what was in front of me. Which made me feel a bit stupid. But still. Once we got past that point, we then made fairly good progress. We managed to, in fairly short order, make our way into the mausoleum, complete all the puzzles there, and from there we were able to complete the Minotaur's puzzle, which then allowed us into the centre of the Halls of Wisdom, and from there we've ended up in this strange place. We went through a mirror. And it's very Alice in Wonderland-esque. We made it through a mirror to this other universe. We were warned that the passage of time rearranges itself, and we'll need to reconstruct their original arrangement in our mind's eye to accomplish anything. Make of that what you will. We were also told that we were there to Retrieve 3 symbols of truth. So I think this is probably the last stages of Lorelei putting together in her mind what actually happened on that fateful day. We believe, or at least my current theory, is that she killed Renzo Nero after some sort of breakdown. But we'll have to see. And then after that, maybe we'll find out what actually happened to her. Like, is this all... Is she still an old woman, and is this some sort of dream? Or has she passed on, and is this some sort of afterlife? We don't know. I've got a feeling we were also warned about the possibility of dangers here, but I didn't make any notes on that, so we'll have to see. Am I right in saying, yeah, nothing can be safe now, you're in too deep. We cannot save. Anywho, so yeah, I suppose the first question is, where do we go? I'm assuming that this building is at least vaguely resembles the one we've been in up till now, which raises an important question. Which parts of this building are actually going to be important places that we would want to visit? Again, assuming that we don't go into an adjacent area and find that the geography has completely changed. I would suggest Renzo Nero's room is probably one. Also, the room... That would be Lorelei's room, wouldn't it? So that's probably not so useful, because that's where we've come from. But also the room where the lady fell from the window is another good option. And I suppose out the front. So, let's get into it. No, that's Lorelei's room, isn't it? Oh. Oh, I see. So I can return to the Halls of Wisdom through any mirror. Oh yeah, when we look through the mirror, we're an old lady in a wheelchair. This geography has changed. I'm pretty sure the rooms weren't connected like this before. Wait, are they connected? They're not connected, are they? It's just... Or it's connected to itself. It's just an infinite loop. Okay. There could be some annoying puzzles to do with that, like going right this many times, left that many times, but I hope not. Oh, I'm a fool. We never went left in the first place. It was the same place all along. So I'm just looking for differences. I think there are some minor differences. But is that just to do with where we're standing? It might be. I was just thinking that, like, the portrait on the above the computer on the right seems to be a different size. But again, that might just be due to some strange shader effect they've put in, which causes things to warp slightly depending upon where we're standing. Okay. That clarifies the situation. So the reason why that took us back is not the case that we can go back through any mirror to get to the Halls of Wisdom. It is simply the case that that was the area we came from. That at least narrows it down. It makes it sound like we can't actually go off path. We can only go to the places the developer intended us to. Okay. Well, I'm hoping we can go downstairs. We can. Good. We can make it in here. But we can't go downstairs. So I guess our only option is to complete the puzzle here. Okay. So we're standing in a middle square, but there's a picture of us on the right bottom square, on a corner piece. We're on a side piece, and there's an image of us in a corner piece. Okay. It looks like a one-to-one correspondence. So it probably would be possible to... Well, if it is a one-to-one correspondence, we could certainly record what the mapping is, so we could get from one to the other easily. The first symbol, red paint. You can keep trying to conceal this in all possible manners. Make up stories or tell it like it never was, but the truth is right before your eyes if you want to see it. Why some of these are red and some of these are white isn't clear. I'm wondering if the red ones make some sort of shape once after they've been mapped, like something relevant. Right, that's interesting. It makes a sort of S shape. Right, so it's definitely not a simple rotation or other I suppose it would just be a rotation, wouldn't it? It's not going to be a scaling, or at least if it were, that's not relevant. What's the other one? Scaling, rotation, and mirroring. It's not a mirroring, and it's not a rotation. So yeah, it's a non-trivial transformation from one 3x3 grid to the other. Okay. Ah, but it changes. Why? Why does it change? My next question was going to be, how do I... how do I interact with this puzzle? Once we've solved it, how do I know... sorry, once I've solved it, how do I actually input some sort of answer? I assume once we've walked far enough, that will become clear? Maybe? I don't know. So for those that have just joined us, obviously we're carrying on with Lorelei and the laser eyes. The current puzzle seems to relate to a grid on the floor mapping to a grid that's right in front of us up there. Like there's an image of us that appears. And I'm thinking we're supposed to figure out which ones are the red tiles in the grid we walk over. I'm starting to think that perhaps based on which ones are red up there, if that makes sense. And I'm thinking it probably spells something, but possibly not. We'll have to see. But I'm going to start another page of my notes to actually write down what these shapes are that we're getting. And I do want to check, were I to go this way, would I get a different one? Yes. So there's also a question of... which one should we consider to be the first one? And do we go left or do we go right after that? Like, assuming there's some definite order. Okay, this is definitely the first one, because if I leave from another room and come back, I always seem to end up here. Which is fair enough. So you can see this makes a sort of S shape on its side. Following just the red tiles. Like, if you look at where Lorelei's walking, and then you check that against the display behind her, it makes a sort of S shape. Or you can verify she's only going on red tiles and the path she follows is S shaped. I'm not sure if I'm explaining this very well, but let's keep going. So for now I'm going to assume that the correct order is going right, and we've got 2 of these already. Okay. Right. Is that all of them? That's interesting. Ah, I think this is a 4 on its side. I could be wrong. Right, I can see how if I were to turn this on its side, the first one could be seen as a 5. Although not brilliantly drawn. But then I wouldn't know which one the second one was, the one that looked more like a T. Oh, and we're back at the start again. Huh. So there's only 5 of them. Sorry, what am I talking about? There's only 3 of them, I meant to say. So there's this one, which I've shown you. This is the one I was saying could be a bit like a poorly drawn 5. I can't help but think you could do a 5 better than that on a... I don't know, maybe you couldn't on a 3x3 grid. This is the one that's somewhat T-shaped. Where was it? Sorry, there, and there. And this is the one that I said could be a 4. If I rotate this other ways, can I make anything else? Not really. And as I say, how do I enter a result? You keep mixing things up, stop playing games. Oh, these change. Hang on. What was the first one again? It's time to end this constant rearrangement of history. This is your last chance to make peace with the truth before you go. So these weren't in order. Or at least they weren't in the order I thought they were. You can keep trying to conceal this in all possible manners, make up stories or tell it like it never was, but the truth is right before your eyes if you want to see it. Okay, so that was 1. The first symbol. You keep mixing things up, stop playing games. That was 2. And that's the one that looked a bit like a 4, wasn't it? Which means the vaguely T-shaped one was 3. It's time to end this constant rearrangement of history. This is your last chance to make peace with the truth before you go. Oh, so what the game's suggesting is that a lot of the events we've seen so far did happen, but not necessarily in the order we were led to believe they were. Which is interesting. I think the big question is, how do I input this as some sort of answer? What if I try to leave from the 3rd room? I'm still in the same place. Can I go anywhere else now? Doesn't look like it. So yeah, let's suppose I have actually... If I've solved the symbol puzzle, how do I submit a result? That's what I'm getting at. That's where I'm stuck at now. I've got as far as I think rearranging these. To their original arrangements, as it were. Now what? There's nothing for me to, like, interact with, that's the thing. I mean, what actions can I even take in the game world? I can walk around and I can interact with things. Puzzles tended to be self-contained. It would be surprising if I had to input the solution to this puzzle in some other location. In this game specifically, generally speaking, puzzles have always been in the same room. I'll grant you that in this case, it actually seems to be spread across 3 rooms, but 3 very closely connected rooms. I don't have the ability to do something I couldn't do before, do I? It doesn't seem like it. No. Discovered the red gallery. Oh, was this the one that only the Noscens Mulier could go to, or something like that? Where was it? There was a notice about this right at the very, very beginning of the game. Exhibition, 2nd floor, open to the enlightened. Have you taken the challenge of knowledge? And, oh, that must be getting through the red maze. Not the red maze, the other one, the halls of wisdom. And are ready to step out into a world of true art? Are you the foretold Noscens Mulier? Which, as I said before, I looked it up. It appears to be Latin for wicked woman. We welcome you, the real connoisseur, to see it all in the red gallery on the 2nd floor. It's been mirrored. But even if I mirrored the results, I'm not sure that would help. I don't think it would suddenly make more sense than it did before. Maybe I do need to use these results elsewhere, but if that's the case, where? I don't think it's one of the passwords to the supercomputer. Can I use items from my inventory? It's weird we've got this far into the game. No, I can't. You can keep trying to conceal this in all possible manners. Make up stories that tell it like it never was, but the truth is right before your eyes if you want to see it. Lorelei Wise, the first symbol, red paint. Lorelei Wise, the 2nd symbol, red paint. You keep mixing things up. Stop playing games. Lorelei Wise. I just realised, I think in my tweet today when I went live, I misspelt Lorelei as Lorelei. That's embarrassing. It's time to end this constant rearrangement of history. This is your last chance to make peace with the truth before you go. Now I'm looking for other little differences. You know, are there any other clues? Like, are the lights different or something? I don't think they are. I wonder why there's a delay when I go down here. More of a delay for the game to resume than if I go there or there. Oh, alright, I have an idea. I'm not confident this will work. Can I walk the symbols without touching any other tile? I'm just trying to think about ways I can touch another tile. Just trying to think about ways I can interact with the world. I think I'm stuck here. Yeah, I am. I noticed that chandelier's down. Hey, Candle. I hope you're having a good day. Peak gameplay, you say? Yes, I am rather stuck. I think I've at least partially solved this puzzle. What I cannot figure out for the life of me is how I actually, like, submit a result once I... what am I supposed to be doing once I've solved the puzzle, if that makes sense? Interesting. Hey Grim. Danny, it's lovely to see you. It seems someone said the shape is for a puzzle down the line. Oh, thank you. That's really good to know. Okay, then I must have missed somewhere that I can actually get to. Thank you for telling me, though. I would have wasted my time there a long time if I hadn't known. There doesn't seem to be anything else I can do in this part of the world, though. Let's go back to the main world and see if I've missed something. So we're back in the main part of the building. The hotel that we've spent most of the game in. Interesting. I can't help but notice that is the second symbol. Like the squares that have letters there make up the second symbol. In Nome, we are invited to see the thoughts of a person as they are formed. 9 slates, some containing letters, some forming a seemingly nonsensical word, seem to grow as ideas on the subject's forehead. The piece is cryptic, even maze-like, and ultimately lets us use our imagination to project our own ideas onto its slates. I remember this was actually used to solve a puzzle at one point, but I've forgotten which one it was. Of course it makes up Renzo, as in Renzo Nero, those letters. Oh, it was probably for entering into this keypad here, I would guess. That is is one of the symbols as well. Oh, sorry, I take it back. The one in the room we were just in, that would be the third symbol. Jupiter. But what's the connection to... If there is one, what's the connection to that other shape in this room? I think one of the puzzle boxes had it on. Can I figure out which puzzle box that would have been? Using my mental notes. Now I'll tell you what I would be better off doing. I'd be better off checking the patterns on the doors, wouldn't I? Was it on this one? I don't see it there. If it were one of them, it would have to be this one. I don't see the same S-like shape. Or 5-like shape, depending upon what it was supposed to depict. Let's go back to the supercomputer. Do I remember the path to the supercomputer? I think I do. I'm trying to think, like, what other areas... If I'm not supposed to use the solution to that puzzle until later on, what else is there even for us to do? Was this the way to the supercomputer? I think it was. Actually, I should just check my mental notes, shouldn't I? Whoops. That'll tell me exactly what we're aware of but haven't solved. Black Art Coffee Club, but pretty sure that's optional. Log into supercomputer. Do I remember correctly? Yeah, there's exactly $1 in the world that we've not located yet. Vexingly enough. No idea where it is. I might be able to get this password right. Maybe. It's a bit of a stretch. I assumed we do the supercomputer even later in the game though. It was like literally the last thing. But perhaps not. Oh, I just saw in my notes I'd also written her name wrong. I think her name is actually Lorelei, and I've been miswriting it Lorelei. That would make sense. Oh, I know exactly the puzzle I'm looking for. Sorry, well the notes. I know exactly the notes I'm looking for. It's the messages from the past that we collected. Because we managed to match some of those symbols to letters. I could do it again pretty easily, but I can't help but think that I've already done it once, so I should be able to find my notes. That's true, we got a load of symbols from a bunch of visions we had as well, which we've never used. Alright, I don't want to do the thing I did last time and spend 3 hours trying to solve a puzzle that's beyond me, so I guess I'll look up a hint in 15 minutes. If I haven't made any sort of progress in 15 minutes, I'll look up a hint. So that'll be when the stream reaches the 55-minute mark. Alright, I'll just look up hang on. I'll just put any odd nonsense in and then I'll look up the I'll look up the solution to the runes puzzle. So E-R-O-I-L. That's going to be Lorelei, isn't it? can't believe I've been calling this game Lorelei and the Laser Eyes this entire time. It's actually Lorelei. Okay. Oh, 3 symbols of truth. The red gallery had all 3 symbols. I figured there was going to be more to do when we were there. But there wasn't. That was everything. We've already seen everything there is to do there. I reckon those are probably the symbols we input in for the second password. We probably do have everything we need now to get into the supercomputer. I just need to put it all together. Right, where are the magic posters? Right. This is what I mean. Because if you'd read all of the messages I just brought up, the messages from the past, it would have said, you know, in the future I am made of paper, dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. They're magic posters. So you combine these 2 different sets of hints, and you find out how to... you find out the various symbols they're using for different letters. There we go. Right, Lorelei. Let's see if I can... Sorry, Lorelei. It's going to be hard to start pronouncing her name properly at this point. So L-O-R... E... L... E... I... Right. So, if I'm not mistaken, I think we probably have the first 2 passwords. That is indeed the first letter. I believe that's the second one. That, I believe, is the third. Fourth. Fifth. And then this... Hang on, I should be up to 6 now. I've clearly counted wrong. What's the last one? There. Right, now these are symbols, or are all the symbols present? That we found in the red gallery. Yes, I think they are. But I input them in the wrong order. Never mind. This last one's going to be the hard one. I haven't figured that one out yet. Login failed. Yeah, that's fine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Five. 6. 7. Right, I believe that is correct. Oh, let me copy this other one out in the correct order so I don't make the same mistake again. There we go. One. No, it's the one that looks like a 4 on its side. There's actually a few that look a bit like that. That one, I think. Yeah. Now that one. Pretty sure those two are right. Now this is the final puzzle. I'm matching years from Lorelei's life to 3 important years in the story of the game. The year of the Red Beast, when Rennet Schwarzwald died. That was in the 1800s. The year Renzo Nero died, and the year Lorelei died. Do I simply lack the information to do this? Or do I have to work it out? I certainly could know what all those years meant to Lorelei. Okay, hang on. We know what we're doing. Roughly. So perhaps I need to go over the information we've been given again. And see if we can't work it out. I forgot about them. I don't know what they mean. I just don't. But that was not what I was looking for. Oh, it'll be under books, won't it? Because these were pages torn out of a book. Right. So, on another page, oh wait, I can probably do one better than that. Oh, it doesn't matter, this'll do. I was going to say I can look at the keys to the room to find out what they call the rooms in the game, but I can do both. So 1932 was her birth. 1938 was going to see her aunt. 1948, what was that? Her first artwork. Or first known artwork. 1953. Logo. 1957. Collages. Hey Tato, lovely to see you. How are you doing today? So, what year was this? 60 was the exhibition. (1962) was when she met Nero, or rather when they got into contact. 1973 was video, that conference. So 1982 was to do with the Futurists. Right. Let's check that against the keys. I'm dying, but apart from that, I'm chilling. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you feeling a little under the weather? Right, what did we call this one? Father's room. Hiding room. I think I caught COVID. Didn't catch it when it was trending. Sorry to hear that. Always late. Creative room. First contact. When was this? Disappearing room. Yep, COVID is no fun. I'm sorry to hear that. Indonesia. Independence. Electric. The music is in the game, right? No, this is music I'm playing. The game itself has very little music. That's a good point. I may have to turn the music off when we get to the very end. I wouldn't be surprised if they've planned music for, as I say, the very end. I hate to say it, I don't think that helped very much. I still can't really match the years of Lorelei's life to the 3 big years of the game's story. Oh, I'm glad you like it. It can sound a bit weird though in the few places where the game does play music. And then we've got like 2 sets of music playing at the same time. Right, let me try calling these different years. Yep, you heard me right. And seeing if I get any additional clues here that might help. The line is busy. That's weird. I don't remember that happening before. Hello, little rabbit. You remember your old auntie? Are you on a big adventure again? Ready to conquer the world? The Emperor's coming over with a fresh strudel. Everyone is invited. I insist you join us. What day is it? I am not feeling well. There are dark clouds on the horizon. Sorry, I have to rest. Not feeling well. You can call years? Yeah. So the conceit that the game uses is that different rooms in the hotel are numbered after years, if that makes sense. So I'm actually calling a room in the hotel, but of course the people that answer aren't actually in the rooms if you go to them. So I'm just trying the first one again. Yeah, it still says the line is busy. Weird. So my current working hypothesis is that the main character, Lorelei Wise, went through a traumatic experience, and this is like her way of processing what's happened. What I'm unclear of is whether we have good reason to believe that she has been a very old woman at some point. What I'm unclear of is whether this is all in her mind and she's having some sort of dream or something where she's processing this, including the traumatic events of her past, or if this is actually the afterlife. That's what I'm not sure about. But I'm pretty sure the stuff we're seeing right now is not the real world. Wise. I am glad you called. There is something I want to talk about. I know I was away for a long time, and when I came home, I was not really there. I had seen things that made it difficult to look into the eyes of a child. I wish we had gotten to spend more time together. I'm glad you thought of calling your old papa. Seen things. Again, like, this is all interesting all interesting, it's not quite backstory, is it? All interesting lore about the world. But it's not helping me solve the puzzle so far. Professor Marks. Ah yes, I remember you very well. You were one of my favourite students. I could tell instantly university was not for you. You are wise to quit. One must follow one's passion. I'm happy to hear you did well. Professor Marks. Right. JT Hamburgers, can I take your order, please? A cafe? No, sorry, they closed down. But you're welcome to try the best hamburgers in Berlin. We hope to see you before you go. Okay, they closed down. Wait, but the cafe wasn't till much later, I don't think. No, the cafe was earlier. That's weird. Yeah, the cafe was associated with 1953, not 1957. That's when she designed the logo for them, so I guess within 4 years they shut. Yes, Joe speaking. Oh, little L. Wow. How have you been? Hey, I heard rumors. Spooky rumors. They said you were lost in Indonesia. That wasn't till later either. Whatever, L. People talk too much. Listen, before you go, know there is always a place for your weird ideas with us. Well, I'll see you on the flip side, Al. Okay, so more evidence that she's rearranged the orders of events in her mind. But I don't know what we do with that information. Ja, detta Stina. Lauren, how are you? I heard you were leaving soon. Do you have time for a fika before you go? I would love to hear about whatever crazy project you have going on this time. Let me know if you can make it. Visa snart, Lauren. I don't know what a fika is. What is a fika? Just looking this up quickly. Oh dear, my Surface laptop's being slow because I've got so much open. Fika. A Swedish coffee break or light meal. Oh. Okay. So that was the year when she made first contact with Renzo Nero. But there was no reference to it in the call. How do I have 7 viewers for this? I mean, it's wonderful, but very strange. This isn't a very, this is going to be a very slow stream. Eunice. Wow. Is it really you? Where did you go? Well, I guess we all have places to go. Things to find. I hope you find whatever it is you're looking for. Safe travels. Right, 1982 is the last one to try. Bonjour. Oui, this is Delphine. Who is this? Mon Dieu, I thought they said you... Is it really you? Where have you been all these years? I thought you were lost with the others. Never mind. We should forget about that terrible story once and for all. Don't take your regrets with you when you go. C'est la vie. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, just so that this stream doesn't end up being ridiculously slow, I may actually look up a hint fairly shortly so that I just know what to try next. The bit I'm stuck on is the final password to the supercomputer, and specifically, I'm unsure where I get the necessary information. Like, I recognise one set of years refers to Lorelei Wise's life. I recognise that the other set of years is the year that Rennet Schwartzwald died, the year Renzo Nero died, and the year that Lorelei Wise died. I get that, but I'm supposed to be able to match one set of years to the other sets of years. Like, I should, for any given year in Lorelei's Wise, I should be able to match it to one of the 3 major years in the game's story, and I just do not see how I'm supposed to do that. I just don't. That's where I'm stuck. I don't get it. Like, on what basis am I supposed to draw that comparison? There is this. This could be a clue. In fact, this could in fact be the solution to that problem, because there's one of these for each memory. There's one of these memories for each year in Lorelei Wise's life. It would make sense if this was telling us the solution to that puzzle. But I just don't. I don't know what it's telling me. I don't know what these symbols mean. How would I turn one of these sets of symbols into one of the 3 major years in the game world? The only thing I can think is possibly these were used previously to solve puzzles, but I don't think they were. You know, as in there may be puzzles that were associated with each of those sets of years where I would recognise those symbols from. That did make me think, though. I don't suppose we have a key for I don't suppose there's a room associated with the those major years in game, is there? I think there is. If I recall correctly, this is the 2014 room. Unfortunately, I can't verify that because the door's open. This is the 1963 room. Was there an 1847 room? Hey, Tato. If you say her memory has changed and you know what year she remembers as what year, try to put those years together. It's a good. I can see where you're going with this. I think. Unfortunately, as you say, I don't think that's going to work, and I think it is unfortunately because you've not seen the rest of the game so far. Like, so the game, we seem to be playing Lorelei Wise. We know there's some funky stuff going on. We're not sure, or at least I'm not sure, whether this is all in her mind, like she's having a dream or something, or if she's in the afterlife. But it seems to be, the point of the game seems to be trying to help her come to some sort of closure for some traumatic events in her past, and we're helping her put the pieces back together. But alongside all that, there is this parallel story which also involves her, which goes back over 150 years, which first talks about the life of Renzo the Great and Rennet Schwarzwald. That was in the 1840s. And then goes on to talk about what was going on in the 1960s with Lorelei Wise and Renzo Nero. As I say, it looks like it looks really quite likely that she killed Renzo Nero and has been suffering from some sort of trauma ever since. Possibly she had some sort of breakdown. It sounds like she was being put under quite a lot of strange pressure at the time, which possibly could have caused her to have some sort of, as I say, some sort of psychiatric event. What I'm being asked to do to solve this last puzzle of 3 is I need to match the 9 significant years in Lorelei's life to the 3 significant years in the larger story. That is the death of Rennet Schwarzwald, the death of Renzo Nero, and the death of Lorelei Wise. But the game hasn't given me any criteria on which to, or at least as far as I'm aware, unless I've missed it. I'll look at that face in the bottom right. As far as I'm aware, the game hasn't given me any criteria on which to base such a comparison. Like, in what way can I say that, say, the year that she went off to live with her aunt is more to do with more to do with 1847 or 1963 or 2014? The death of Rennet Schwarzwald, the death of Renzo Nero, the death of Lorelei Wise. Like, how, in what way does her moving to be with her aunt in 1938 have to do with any of those 3 other dates? That's the question. That's the question I'm working on. Yeah, that's where I am. Yeah, Tato's been to a lot of my streams, Jenny. It's just I think they're new to this game specifically. Right, what I was thinking was, which room is 1847? I think there is an 1847 room. It's not here, is it? No. I think there's at least one room associated with all of the major years in Lorelei Wise's life, and there's one room associated with the 3 major years I talked about before. What I'm thinking is, if I go into those rooms, can I draw some sort of comparison? Like, I don't know, is there like a notable object that's in... there's 1847. Is there like something in here which I can use to connect it to the other rooms? Does it have to do with the visions that were mentioned earlier? Which visions? Do you mean these ones? Because I really wouldn't be surprised. The trouble is, I'm not seeing the connection, personally. I'm going to do the same thing I did before. I don't want to spend, like I did last stream, I don't want to spend 3 hours trying to solve a puzzle when it really is beyond me. So again, I'll say if I don't make any progress in 15 minutes, I'll look up a hint online. But yeah, I mean, I really wouldn't be surprised if these visions are literally the solution to that puzzle. The problem is, I don't know how to connect them to anything. I don't recognise those symbols from anywhere else. That's the other thing I was wondering. I was wondering if I go into these rooms, will I see those symbols? Like, have they hidden the symbols on the walls or the floor or the ceiling or something? But so far I can't see them. So that's where I'm stuck at. I really don't think that going to the rooms that are associated with Lorelei's life are going to solve anything, because they were actually associated with another set of puzzles that got us some of the information. Well, it was a chain of puzzles that ultimately led to the visions that we've just seen. And so I'd be surprised if there's anything in these rooms which we'd be able to tie definitively to like 1847, 1963 or 2014. Is there any other information I've overlooked? Oh, that's how I was supposed to solve one of the earlier puzzles, knowing that that's a Friday. I ended up looking it up online. Oh yeah, because I suppose I don't think I actually solved that one till when we were asked about the days of the week. I don't think I had this journal yet. I think I must have solved the puzzles in an odd order. Oh, the woman in the red window? That appears to be the ghost of Rennet Schwarzwald. She also appears as a young girl in an owl mask sometimes. Yeah, that's the thing. This is all stuff we've solved. If I go through here, we've got the red maze, which is pretty confusing right now, because it's all been shattered. That was part of solving another puzzle. And underneath, we have a sort of parallel maze which follows the maze above, but has different mechanics. And I have this shortcut down here because I've already solved all this. Yeah, there's like a whole series of puzzles that were associated with the red maze. And we've done all that. But no, that was a fair question. Hey Pikachu, it's lovely to see you. How are you doing? I'm gonna be honest. I know I said I'd wait. I know I said I'd look up a hint in 15 minutes. I think I'm gonna look up a hint now. I'm absolutely stumped. I don't know how. I don't have like even the slightest lead or idea how I'm supposed to connect these two sets of dates, or these two sets of years, I should say. Right, Lorelei, not Lorelei, like I've been saying. What is it for, like, must be getting on for almost 10 streams now? Lorelei and the laser eyes, hints. So like I say, there's a supercomputer in the basement. I am pretty confident we've solved the first and second password. It's the third password I'm stuck on, and the third password is a mapping between one set of years and another set of years. We've got two sets of music playing right now, don't we? Which isn't ideal. One thing I have been wondering is if by chance we ended up with two sets of music playing that were in the same key, how discordant would it sound? I suspect it probably wouldn't actually be that bad. I got 3 sets of music. I didn't mean it as a challenge. I hope the music I'm playing isn't isn't too distracting. Isn't ruining the music you're listening to too much. I can't hear much. I'm at the dentist. You're at the dentist? Oh dear. I hope it's just a regular checkup. It's not. Excellent. Right, so I'm just going through this guide online and I'm gonna look up hints. Well, I guess, again, we are like almost all the way through the game now, so I'm gonna skip right towards the end. Yeah, we've done all that, and I'm gonna get to the point where I start seeing stuff that is unfamiliar. Yeah, we've done all that. We've done all that. Oh, I've done all that. Oh, they've done this in a very different order to me. Sorry, I was like going through the I was like going through this guide, and then I got to stuff that we've only just done. I got to like the red room in the gallery, the red gallery, sorry. And then like I was scrolling further down the guide, and I got to some stuff that we did ages ago. Very confusing. Are you looking at a walkthrough? Yeah, I've given in. I'm looking up hints. I don't want to bore people too much with me spending far too long on puzzles that are beyond me. And it's specifically that I've reached a certain point where I have no leads at all. Like, I sort of know what's being asked of me, but I have no idea how to do it at all. This game, while visually striking, seems very difficult. It does. Well, it could just be that I am very stupid. Memory codes, okay. I think that's probably what we're looking for. So that suggests that if I haven't read, I'm trying not to read too much because I still want to try and solve something on my own, even if I'm looking up a hint, if that makes sense. I think it looks like I may have been on the right lines by thinking there was, and I wasn't the only one to suggest this, that there was a connection between the visions and the puzzle that I'm trying to solve. So let's see what it says. The codes are randomized to different years for each playthrough, so don't utilize the order depicted here. Names are just things I came up with for ease of use. Don't take them seriously. Okay. Check the last section of the supercomputer. I'll notice that each code is exactly 4 characters long. Actually, that's the point. No, that won't work. Sorry, I was just thinking, if I had noticed before, as in previous streams, that each of the visions, if we go back to them, even though we don't know what those symbols mean, each of them is 4 characters. And of course there's actually no, will this work? There's 4 different 4 characters would be consistent with a 4-digit year. It's 1847. 1963. 2014. I have a theory. Could it be the case that with every single one of these, in some way I'm supposed to be mapping like how big each digit is? Like, for example, this one, they're all, it starts very, they're all different quadrilaterals and they start very small, which could be a 1, for example. Yes, that's 1963. Look at them as individual squares. If we take the first one to be 1, the next digit is exactly 3 by 3 of that one. So 9. The next one's 6 and the next one's 3. Right. Okay. We're getting somewhere. So 1932 is a 1963 year. I know how... I realise how ridiculous that sounds, but that seems to be the case. Okay, what's this then? So 1 is... puzzle games are hard and I'm stuck on Monkey Island. Are you playing Monkey Island? That is a jolly good game. I love the black and white with the red. It is nice, isn't it? Very noir. Are you doing Monkey Island on stream? Okay, good. That's not very nice. Yeta somewhere is good to get when playing this game. Right, so let's try and solve this one. Again, I'm assuming, the only thing I'm assuming is that every one of those characters in some way corresponds to a quantity of something. In some way we can have bigger ones and smaller ones. So the first digit would have to be 1. All of them have... Actually no, they don't all have a vertical line through the centre of them, do they? The very last one doesn't. Just to be clear, the possible choices are... In fact, I'll write this down in chat to make your lives easier. So we have one set of years, which is 1847, 1963, and 2014. And then we have a different set of years, which is... Hang on, I don't actually have the other set of years memorised. 1932, 1938, 1948, 1953, 1957, 1960, 1962, 1973, and 1982. Let me double check I haven't missed one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That looks correct. I was thinking the intersections, not the L. You might be right. That's a very good point. 1 intersection on the first one. Hang on. Because I typed into chat, the game's paused. 9 intersections on the next one. 6 intersections on the next one. Which would mean it would have to be 1963, wouldn't it? It couldn't not be. Yeah, I guess a T-junction isn't an intersection in this case. Okay. That works. So, we've had 1963 twice, which is fine. That's perfectly valid. Actually, I'll tell you what. Since I know that they all begin with... since I know that the set of years that I'm looking at now, the years in Lorelei Wise's life, all contain 19 at the beginning. I won't write the 19, so that there's more space in my notes. What have we got now? Everyone who is on medication should have their meds if they forgot. That's a very good point. It's lovely to see you, Sublime Bliss. I'm going to confess something that I don't normally confess. I can see you're not commenting here for the first time, but I don't mean to be rude. I have actually forgotten speaking to you before. I apologise. But it's a pleasure to see you all the same. I also forgot. That's what made me think of it. Your meds, I see. These are all supposed to be dates. Yep. Apparently you've been here before. Oh no, there it says first comment. I'm so sorry. I didn't see that. Playing a game, and it's playing just 2, so I'm good. Playing music too. I'm so sorry. I wasn't keeping up with chat. So that's at least what happened. It is lovely to meet you then. These are all supposed to be dates. It's Valentine's Day, so yes. Specifically years. Yeah, for those that don't know, when you have your own channel, Twitch tells you if someone's commenting for the first time or not. But that's why I was confused, because I obviously missed Sublime Bliss's comment up above, like a few minutes ago, and then I saw them comment in chat, and it didn't say it was their first time commenting, which that's what happened. Anyway, where were we? So the first one we know has to be 1, because of 1847, 1963, and 2014, they all begin with a 1. So what is the... How are they... What's going on here? How have they encoded the digits this time? Welcome back. It's lovely to see you, Pengy. I hope you're having a good day. Turn 12? I don't think that is one of the years, though. No. So to be clear, there's a set of 9 years in Lorelei's life. Those are the years we see here. So I'm currently on 1948, and we're trying to match them to the years 1847, 1963, and 2014. So this one is one of those. Oh, you're right. 2014 doesn't begin with a 1. I'm being stupid. So it could be a 2. That would make the next one 0. Why would that be 1? Huh. I think you're right, though. 2 triangles, 0 triangles, 1 triangle, 4 triangles. You're right. I'm a moron. Yep, you are absolutely right. Right, so what was the year this corresponds to? 48. Oh, I am so pleased to have smart people like you in chat. This would have been so much harder doing this purely on my own. Okay, so we know that the first... So, a correction to something I said earlier. It doesn't follow that the first digit is 1. The first digit could be 1 or 2. But we know that that first one is 1... That the first symbol we have there is either 1 or it is 2. I bow. Big brain. Big brain indeed. Is it the number of lines? No, it can't be. Oh, love that meme. Which meme was that? 2014. I'm leaning towards 2014 as well. I feel like the first digit's more likely to be a 2 than a 1, but I haven't figured out why yet. Bottom half is shifted one step to the right. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That is exactly what they've done, isn't it? So they imagine, in case anyone else, in case anyone didn't follow that, imagine cutting each of those digits in half vertically, horizontally, like down the middle, and then take the bottom half and shift it back a bit. Shift it to the left. You'd get 2, 0, 1, 4. I gotta go. You're all on your own. Oh no, what are we gonna do without Pikachu's big brain? But it was lovely for you to stop by, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And if you're streaming, I hope you have a wonderful stream. Right, so that's 2014. That's 53. We haven't had any 1847 sevens yet. Alright, what have we got this time? Well, there's 2 lines there, but... well, it's not going to be that. Because if that was a 2, the next one would have to be a 0, which it clearly isn't. Have they mirrored it? Is that 1, 9, 6, 3? Yes. That's exactly what they've done. They've just mirrored it. If you just read the left-hand side of each digit, it just says 1963. All they've done is they've mirrored it as though there were a vertical mirror on the left-hand side. So that's 57. Oh dear. What's going on here then? Is this some sort of rotation or something? Yes. 1, 8. 4, 7, which is exactly what we'd expect. That's 60. So just to be clear, you see where there's a circle? That's telling you the point at which the rotation needs to occur, and where that curved line is, that's basically showing you where that piece has moved. So the first one should be a 1. If you look at like the curved line, imagine rotating the horizontal line about the point that there's a circle back in that direction. You'd end up with a straight line, which is 1. And then if you do the same on the next one, you get an 8, and so on. Cheap viewers in chat. No, wait, I meant best viewers are already in chat. Hold on. Let me deal with that and we'll continue. Okie dokie. Right, where were we? We're moving on to the next one, won't we? What's going on here then? So, it's either a 1 or a 2, the first digit. We've established as much. I'm more tempted to think it's not going to be a 2, because... okay, I don't know this for a fact because I haven't worked out how they've encoded it. But it's probably not a 2 because then the next one would have to be a 0. And I don't believe that symbol is a 0. I I mean, the next symbol has has 9 squares in it. But that can't be how they're doing it. Could it be the number of lines divided by 2? No, it'd have to be divided by 4 if it were anything. Maybe I should focus on what the last digit is. What are the options? 7, 3 or 4? It's 7. Oh, they've just rotated them again, haven't they? Yeah, I see what they've done. It's 1, 8, 4, 7 again. And all they've done is they've like... they've rotated it 90 degrees about a point... Well, we don't know which one of these is like the first one, if that makes sense. But like, the first one is literally one that has been rotated about a point, 90 degrees, 3 times. Or 4 times if you count the first instance. And the same with the 8, the same with the 4, and the same with the 7. Well spotted, Pengy. Okay, what have we got now? 2, 0, 1, 4. That was easy. It's just it's literally like a bar graph, or just like a thermometer or anything of that sort. Like how high the line in the middle is the value. So 73 is a 2014 year. As weird a thing as that is to say. That looks like a 1, the first one. What have they done with the others? So it's either an 8 or a 9? I mean, I don't, strictly speaking, know the first digit isn't 2. I just doubt it. I must say, it looks a lot more like 1963 than anything else, but I still can't figure out what they've done. Like, the one on the far right, that looks like a 3, but with, like, a bit of the middle missing. And the other one looks like a 6, but with a bit of the middle missing. That other one doesn't really look like a 9, though. 1847, I think. Yeah, see why. Nice thought. Wait, is it the number of lines? Is that literally it? 1 line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines. Yes. Well done, Danny. Right. So 1982 is an 1847 year. Right, I think, unless I've made a mistake, we now have all 3 passwords to the supercomputer. I think I saved recently, but I guess there's no harm in saving again. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Pengy. That's very generous of you. Goodness me. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let's try this thing again, by the way. I never know what to say when people are so generous like that. Like, I really am grateful. I just literally do not have the words to express it. But thank you so much. You don't have to say anything. Well, I think that would be a bit rude. Hang on, I'll save here actually, so that if we have any reason to go back, we can. Or well, we could have before, you know what I mean. So we're closer to the actual place where the action is. Right, like I say, give me a moment. I think we have all 3 passwords now to this supercomputer. So this is just the word, I believe, again. One of the complicating factors here is I have to enter all 3 passwords, and it doesn't verify them one at a time. It verifies them all together. Oops. So I can actually know that the first 2 passwords I have are correct. But what I think is that the first password is Lorelei, spelt using these weird symbols that we got off some magic posters. So that would be the L. This would be the O. Where's the R? That, I think, is the R. Now we want the E, which I think is that one. Then we want the L again. Then we want the E again. And then we want the... Sorry, Lorelei. It's so bad. I've been playing this game for weeks now, and it's Lorelei, not Lorelei, and now I've got Lorelei stuck in my head. I even spelt it wrong. I spelt it Lorelei instead of Lorelei when I was making my announcements today, I'm pretty sure, on like Twitter and so on. Anyway, the next one is the solution that we got from the Red Gallery. So, as far as I'm aware, these symbols have no specific meaning. But we do know what the symbols are and their order. And there's 3 of them specifically. There we go. And now we have the final password, which is the solution to the puzzle that we just did. Like I say, the only problem is if this doesn't work, I won't know which one didn't work. You know, it's entirely possible that I've got one of the it's entirely possible that one of the passwords is just outright wrong. I didn't understand the puzzle and I got it wrong. But it's also possible that I just input something incorrectly and I wouldn't know. It wouldn't tell me which one's wrong. Anyway, I think this is correct. Login successful! Progress. Initiating Verity sequence. Blimey. Okay. Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Can I actually leave here? Sort of. Huh. Well, this is new. I like that effect where the closer the camera gets to the whatever that is, the display, the more we get the infinity tunnel effect. Anyway. Hype chest? What exactly is a hype chest? Interesting. I was given a gimme data mote. And I'm encouraged to share it, so there you go. It reminds me of that horror manga with the spirals. I don't think I've read that. Oh, that's Rennet Schwartzwald as a girl. And so we reach the end. The third eye has opened. So very, very quick summary of the lore. She died in 1847, born in 1807, if I recall correctly. And the third eye seems to be something that landed on Earth from a meteorite thousands of years ago, and there have been a cult, the Third Eye cult, that is sort of like, they worship it and search for it or something. We're a bit unclear on the details because apparently they're quite secretive, but it's supposed to give insights into the world in some way. We'll probably find out. Junji Ito? I've seen games in first and third person view, but never liked the fourth person view. Before you go, know this. You will encounter 9 truths. You know what they are now. Together they shall form the final truth hidden deep below. It has been a privilege to play with you. Please accept my deepest gratitude. Thank you for everything, Lorelei. Load requested memory in queue. Load. Memory address end. Memory value 101111111010. Should I be writing that? Okay, I did not expect to end up back here. Read memory stroke hotel stroke postmortem stroke room 1963.ocu3. This has changed. What? Okay. If input equals young woman or old woman, go deeper. Okay. Also, just to point out, this is not the room we were in previously, for a few reasons. Like, for a start, there should be, like the room where we saw the ghost before, there should be a door, a pathway off to the left, but there isn't. Like another room. And this isn't Lorelei Wise's room either, because there was a bed here, and also a room off to the left. This looks like Renzo Nero's room, but that didn't have the broken window. Thanks, creepy owl girl. That looks like one of the maze pieces. What? What? Okay. I think I'm supposed to know what these are. Okay, that's interesting. When we go to our menu, we're an old lady. When we're in game, we're not. Hang on, is that the same puzzle or same... Okay, yeah, that's the same puzzle as we were looking at before. Oh, this is trippy. Okie dokie. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what to suggest here. Looks like a simple maze. The owl girl said thanks, Lorelei, to you, so I guess you are Lorelei. Yep, that's my that's been the assumption I've been working off for a while. It's a good point. I could just try and solve it like a maze. Input equals false. Hang on. Are you telling me the solution? You might be, actually. Let me write this down. And then we'll see if I can... see if when interacting with the puzzle I can find the matching letters. So what do we have? 00101 01001 01110. Before I go any further, I just want to check. Is like 00101 either C or D? No, I've done that wrong. In binary that would be a 5. So an E or an F. I think it might be an F. So I'm thinking A is 0, B is 1, C is 2, D is 3, E is 4, F is 5. Would it spell anything if I was correct? Oh, okay, hang on. What's the next one? The 01001. That's going to be 9, isn't it? What's the 9th letter of the alphabet? I think. Just use EJOTY. That helps. Not sure I follow you. Right, so what's 1110? That's gonna be 14? So what's the 15th letter of the alphabet? Oh, hang on. That's a point. When I said what's the 9th letter, I meant what's the 10th, didn't I? Which would be J. So FJ seems unlikely. What about EI? That doesn't seem much more likely, does it? I guess it seems more likely than FJ. It's 9th, not 10th. Yeah, the thing I'm not sure about is whether this is 0 indexed or 1 indexed. E, I, what's the 14th letter? Assuming it's 1 indexed. Is it N? No, yes. 1, 7, 13. Yeah, it'd be N. Ein. Then what have we got? 10101 01110 00100. That's 16 plus 4 plus 1. So that's 21. What's the 21th letter? So 7, 13, 19, 20, 21. So U. Then we've got 8 plus 4 plus 2, which is 14 again, so that's N. Then we've got just 4, so that's D. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be spelling anything, does it? That I can recognise. 00110 1110. Sorry, 01110 and 00100. Well, we already know that that last one is D. And N is 01110. Hang on, did I copy that down wrong? I copied that down wrong. I apologise. I just copied the last row again, didn't I? Oh dear. Sorry, I never claimed to be any good at these games. Right, what's 11101? Have we done that already? No. That's going to be 16 plus 8 plus 4 plus 1. That's going to be 29. So we have 1, 7, 13, 23, 29. I must have done that wrong, surely. 1, 7, 13, 19, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So it'd be 3. We've also got a 6, which would be an F. 00101 is 5. I agree. 0010. Yeah, that's right. That's E, presumably. Unless it's 0 indexed, in which case it would be F. I have to leave to get food. Hope you and everyone has a good day. That's alright, Danny. I hope you have a wonderful day too. Thank you for dropping by. So we have F. Uh, 11010. Have we done that before? No. 1 is going to be 16 plus 8. Then it's plus 2. 16 plus 8 plus 2, that's 26. That's going to be Z. 01001. That's 9. What's 9? I. Oh, 0111. 00111. That's going to be 7. G. Okay, I have a solution. I know at 0 index it would be D. Let's go back. Right. E. I. N. U N D F 3 N F Z I G. Input equals false. Okay, let's assume it's 0 indexed then. So F J O V O E G 4 O G 1 J H. No! It must be one of those. I must have just made a mistake. Or it must be either, surely it's either 1 indexed or 0 indexed. Okay, hang on a moment. I'm just erasing my previous attempt. I'm confused about the lines between the letters. I'm assuming they mean nothing. Earlier on we had to solve a puzzle involving 9 maze pieces, and I think that is just a reference to those maze pieces. I don't think it means anything. I could be wrong. Alright, let me start by checking that the notes I've got on the binary sequences is correct. I would read it out, but it'll honestly just be quicker for me to verify it by eye. Yes. I agree with... I've copied it out correctly. Right, so now we have 5... 9 14 21 16 plus 4 plus 1 21 14 4 6 16 plus 8 plus 4 plus 1 29 14 again 6 16 plus 8 plus 2, which will make 26. 8 plus 1, 9. And then we finish on 7. Okay. I'm subbed. I don't know how, but still. It's because Pengy was very, very generous and gifted a load of subs earlier. You can check against what I wrote above too and see if we agree. My apologies, Pengy. I was so absorbed in the puzzles I wasn't paying enough attention. 5, 9, 14, 21, 14, 4, 6, 29, 14, 6, 26, 9, 7. We do agree. Did the woman in room back give you any hint? I don't think so. Incidentally, I think that's also us. I think this is us as a young woman, probably in 1963, and I think that's us as an old woman, probably in 2014. Input equals... If input equals young.woman or old.woman, go deep. Deeper, sorry. No worries, just a double check. That's very fair, especially since I've already got this wrong once. E. Right, that's 7, 9. I. 7, 13. N. 7, 13, 19. 2021. U. If this doesn't work, then we're gonna have to go back to the drawing board and rethink this from like first principles. N. D. F. 7, 13, 19, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. N again. 6 is going to be F again. 26 is obviously going to be Z. 9, that's I, isn't it? And 7, G. Right, wish me luck. Alright, one more time. All we do is we just bump them all by 1 to see if it's 0 indexed. J, H. No, it's neither of them. The issue I'm having with this solution is that they just assume their player knows about binary, otherwise they don't have a clue what to read about. Is there any clue about binary anywhere else in the game? The only thing I can think of, if I can find it, is... This game requires knowledge of real-life systems like the 24-hour clock, Roman numerals, Arabic numerals, and other such-like concepts. Other than that, I don't think so. Reading memory is not the way. He's converting memory pointers to letters. That's possible. Memory address N. Those aren't supposed to be offsets from N, are they? That would be so annoying if that were the case. Here, I'll give a hint maybe. You need to enter input. If this is our base point, then we want 5 after this, which is S. Then we want 9 after this. That's 6 more. 7, 8, 9. Then we want 14 more. 6 more. 12 more. 14 more. Then we want 21 more. I assume it wraps. 6. 12. 18. 19, 20. 21. Then it's 14 again. So that's 12, 14. Then 4 more, which gets us to R. Then 6 more, which is 1 below, conveniently enough. Then 29 more. Assuming it wraps, 18, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Then we want 14 more, which is 2 again. Then we want 6. Then we want 26. So 18, 24, 25, 26. Did I do 29 wrongly previously? I think I may have done. Six more, 7, 8, 9. And then 7. Let me double check. When I did 29, I should have ended up on G. Oh, I think I did. Good. Old woman tells you input. Oh, interesting. Yeah. It references room 1963 and a photo earlier. I assume there to be something else. This feels a bit too random. I think you might be right. I think maybe it does want me to literally... I think that is the clue. It must be the clue up there. One thing I was going to say earlier is if the solution was what I just put in there, that those were memory offsets from N, I would be really worried about the rest of the game. Like, that would be such a... I wouldn't say it would be a random solution, but it would be such an obnoxious puzzle. It would really make me worry. Not literal input. Well, it was worth a go. Display current verity, print current verity HUD. Hang on, what did that say? Failed to display verity. I'm trying to figure out what causes it to say failed. Error warning, failed to display verity. Young is a class object and woman is a property. So either input is either young woman, you know, or an old woman, you know. It's not just Lorelei, is it? Oh my goodness. Of course it is. Oh well, progress is progress. That's definitely the clue for the puzzle. Would assume it's not literally young woman or old woman though. But I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking that as well, but I was thinking, but there's no dot. Okay. I'm really annoyed that there's $100 in the game and I'm on 99. Actually, just out of curiosity, if I wanted to, could I go back and save, or are we stuck now? No, I think we're stuck now. That's fine. So if I ever want to, if I want to go for a completionist achievement and get all $100, I'm gonna have to load up one of our old saves, but that's fine. That was worth checking anyway. Okay, we've ended up back here. I wasn't expecting that. Do they all lead to the same place? Yes. What if I try to go down here? Ah, okay. This is very disorienting. Oh. Hang on. I think I may have seen it. What? Oh, this... I am struggling to navigate here. Input equals current dot year. Ooh. Where's the actual puzzle though? I appreciate the clue. Where's the puzzle? One important question is the year 2014 or is the year 2024? We saw some references to the year being 2024. Okay. 2014? Current year is 2014. I'm actually going to write that down. Right. Okay. Let's keep going. Input equals man. Okay. Well, there's two men. That's probably Renzo Nero. I'm guessing the input it's expecting is going to be Renzo. But there's a few possibilities we can try. I imagine this weird way of navigating must have been a bit of a pain to... Would it have been a pain to code? Actually, it probably wouldn't have been, to be honest. Right, let's try Renzo. It was Renzo. So we were supposed to find 9 truths that all add together to make another truth. So far we have Lorelei 2014, Renzo. Oh dearie me. Just to be clear, I don't really have a very good sense of how we're I don't really understand how to navigate. I'm just sort of wandering around aimlessly and hoping I end up somewhere. Oh, we've definitely gone back. Yeah, this is just so chaotic. I am struggling to navigate. Would assume the navigation is pretty simple and makes total sense when knowing. Like, they have one 2D map and the sections just switches scenes, so it looks complicated. Yeah. When I said about coding this, that's exactly what I was thinking was, you know, how would I do this? And I thought to myself, actually, do you know what I'd probably do? I'd probably have, like, in memory, just a very simple 2D representation of the world that the player could navigate, but for like each section of it, I would then have some data value that would say, oh, display it like this room, display it like that room, and then possibly like an offset or something like that. So when I say there would be like in memory a 2D map of where the player actually is, which you never display, that would include things like collision data and so on. So they'd actually just be like walking around a scene, but it would be being displayed based on their location in that one larger scene in lots of different ways. But even if that is how they've done it, that doesn't make my life much easier. True, as long as you can write it on paper, it won't be that hard to code. The problem is, I think they're reusing scenes. Like this scene, I'm not entirely sure that maybe that is the same scene that we had earlier. I swear on some occasions we've ended up in the same room or the same scene twice, but like in a different part of the same scene. Like I think this scene comes up twice. I think there's one time we end up here in this corner, and then on another occasion we end up in the corner next to Rennet Schwarzwald in the top left. And yes, like from a computational point of view, that's not, that doesn't make things any harder. The system I just described would handle that perfectly. But for me as a human being, it is really confusing me. Because I can't use normal, sensible rules to navigate by. Oh, here we go. This is one of the video games inside the video game. Fiction woman. Rennet. Now I'm thinking, is this even Euclidean? I don't think it's Euclidean. This is definitely not Euclidean. Right. Okay, so I'm revising in my head how they would have had to have coded this. Take the system I proposed before, where you have like a 2D scene that is never displayed, which represents the player's true position, and then depending upon their position within that scene, you display different things. Right, change that. Now you've got different sectors, which is basically just polygons. You break it down into lots of polygons, and you map. Incidentally, breaking it up into sectors would be a good way to do the displaying different scenes, because you just associate one particular scene and a offset into that scene, like a physical position, with each sector. But then you also say, right, instead of having these form a Euclidean geometry, you just say that each edge of the sector is either going to be something you collide with, or it will teleport you to the edge of another sector. But here's the key point: it doesn't follow that it's bi-directional. It doesn't follow that just because you followed one edge and then you turn around and go back the other way, you'll end up at the same one. You could have 100 sectors with edges that all point to the same edge of another sector, for example. That is a very simple way you can do non-Euclidean geometry, like they could have done in the original Doom, although I'm not sure they ever did in the maps they actually released. I think there's a puzzle in the main room that it follows, like the one on characters. I could also be that they manually linked a lot of scenes with like portals. So it's just a mess. They could have done that. That seems like way more effort to me. Like, wouldn't that be way messier? Like, if you were actually trying to implement this, wouldn't the system I described be so much cleaner? I could be wrong. So Rennet was fictional then. The lines on this is puzzled to next area, I guess. You know what they could have done? They could have actually gone one step further and said that and actually be linking this dynamically. So for example, I had two choices of directions I could go in from here. Wouldn't the game devs want me to encounter the hint, for which I need the old woman, before I encountered the puzzle itself? So again, take the idea I just suggested of having lots of sectors that linked, whose edges link to each other, sectors being just essentially polygons. They could actually delay assigning which edge goes to which destination. So I could be standing in a sector and I could have an edge that I arrive at, which I could have come from one or more possible other sectors to get there, and then it could have two edges which it knows are supposed to be exit edges that take me to one of two destinations, and when I'm actually playing the game, it could check which one I go through first and then link that to where it wants to take me. Back for a few. How's the puzzling? It's getting extremely chaotic. Hope your dentistry went well. Oh, thank you, Pengy. That's really nice of you. Unfortunately, I have the sort of brain that really likes programming problems, And having all discussed this with you just now, how they could have implemented it, it almost makes me want to implement it myself. That's not the answer I had expected. I thought you were getting on well last time. We're making progress, which is really good. The problem is, you can see the world is a bit of a mess. No more ads for you. You can live in my world now. In fact, if they were linking these sectors dynamically, they could also make it so that whenever you arrive at a given sector, it links the source edge back to the last sector you are in order that if you turn around, you always go back to where you were before, even though there might be multiple places that could get you there in the first place, if that makes sense. There we go. Right, fiction.year. So that must be 1847. I jolly well hope it is. Yes. Hang on, I just realised if the current year is 2014, then we're not dead yet. We're still just old Lorelei. So this probably isn't the afterlife. This probably is her having a dream or something, processing what happened to her all those years ago. Fiction.man is presumably going to be Lorenzo. I probably actually shouldn't be writing this down till I've tried it. Oh, a hug. A hug command. That's a good idea. I'm going to write that down. And I might implement it later today if I get time. There was another one you, I think it was you, either tried to use or suggested a while back, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, if there was, I almost certainly wrote it down. Dap. What's Dap? It was maybe the hint redeem? Yes. I think that... No, I don't think it was. I remember the hint redeem and I wrote it down. I'm probably just getting confused. I've already got a socials one. I'm trying to think what it was. I swear someone, possibly you, tried to use a command at some point and I said, there, that's a really good idea. I should have that. Yeah, there's my hint redeem. No. Oh well. I should be paying attention to the game. Dwindle along piano? Decent a cappella performance? Right, where were we? Decadent affogato puree? What's affogato, and do I want to know? Oh, is that what a DAP is? I'm trying to figure out how I make progress here. We've been here, haven't we? So that's not the way. Espresso over ice cream. Sorry, I thought it was an acronym. Oh look, there's Rudy. Rudy the dog. Ahaha! Progress is being made. Here we go. So, we're thinking Lorenzo, are we? Oh, now I want to have coffee. A bit too late for it, though. Decaf? Decaf keeps me up at night. Decaf doesn't mean no calf, unfortunately. Just means they've removed as much as they can. Guinness? Are you much of a Guinness drinker, Pikachu? Beer that tastes like coffee. I wouldn't say it tastes like coffee, but it's certainly flavourful. Guinness. I am an old woman. Okay. I think that's the same old model, but they've applied a shader to pixelate things. I don't think this is like a different model. Source in next stream, be prepared. Source in next stream? I'm confused. Incident.year. Uh, 1963. Oh, I'm off the source right now, sorry. I missed that. Meaning you don't drink alcohol. Got to watch my figure. I have a hot sauce ready. Maybe you'd like one too. Not especially, I have to admit. Oh, it's bothering me what that other command must have been. Sometimes things bother me. Often it's like words I've forgotten or something like that, and then the background processing in my brain keeps at it until I get it solved. Rats. Were you hoping there'd be a hot sauce redeem? What would be the point? I don't even have a camera. You wouldn't be able to see me. I dream in black and white. Is that a hint? Is that a hint that this is all a dream? Black and white and red. I see it all through laser eyes. You could sputter dramatically. Well, I mean, I could do that anyway and you wouldn't know the difference. 1963. I've noticed the game's actually playing a lot more music now. Do you want me to pause the music I've been playing? That's probably a good idea, isn't it? Now I've paused it. We can restart it when the game quietens a bit. need 8,700 more points then. It's not cheap, Pengy. Ooh. This is interesting. Input equals departed. That could mean a lot of things. I wonder if it's going to be false. I'm back here. That's not a lot of good. No, I don't want to go back here. Chance for me to win 4 million Scoville units. Ouch, I've only tried, I think, 2 million Scoville units? It did hurt. Why would you do that to yourselves? I do realise I'm going in circles, but I'm more than a little lost. I'm not quite sure where I should be going. Am I supposed to back up here? Is that a dead end? No, this does seem to have sent me... Or at least that doesn't seem to be the right direction, if that's the case. We had a discussion about on the party. I only tried a tiny drop on my finger. It was enough. I see. Enough for one lifetime. Never again. Set refresh rate 10 FPS. Oh dear. I want to see Pikachu do a shot glass next stream. No. There's probably a lot of just... what's the word? Not spoilers or... Oh. There's probably a lot of Easter eggs in this... this debug information on the left that I'm not reading. This is so confusing. I'm working on decoding the 76657 at the moment. 76657? Oh, I see. Oh, it's trying to print. Gotta go again. Sorry, I didn't help puzzle. I don't know what's going on this time. No, that's absolutely fine. The game's just being a little obnoxious in terms of trying to confuse our orientation, like trying to make it difficult for us to orienteer is what I'm trying to say. Thank you for dropping by again, though. It's always lovely to see you. Once I can actually find where we're supposed to be going, we should be able to make some more progress. Ah, I've just had an idea. Can I ever get to the middle of that? Yes, this way. I don't think I've tried this way. Yes! Oh my goodness. Departed. So the clue was input equals departed. I am going to make a guess it's false. I don't know. It could be many things. It's not false. True? No. Every time you go to a new area, it prints a lyric of a song and tells you line number. Maybe follow it? Never mind. Input equals departed. What's that gonna be? Oh, the only note I have for another command is exclamation mark autistic. I wonder if that's what I was thinking of, if I was going to put some information together about autism. I reckon that could be it. Because I only mentioned that I'd been diagnosed a few weeks ago, because I was only diagnosed a few weeks ago. I reckon that was it. Sorry, I know I should have been thinking about the puzzle. Like I say, sometimes things bother me if there's something I feel like I should know but I can't remember it. It just bothers me and bothers me until I'm satisfied that I've found it. Try everyone who has departed since forever. Well, I guess we should begin with Og. Next, I believe it was Ugg. And who could forget precious little egg? Sorry, I'll be more sensible now. That 766576 is hex for ASCII characters. Verzuhen. Probably nothing for the solutions, but might be a reference to something as an Easter egg. Possibly, though that capital Y as opposed to the lowercase everything else does make me dubious. Then again, for all the numbers, for all those, if we were to take each pair of digits, each pair of characters as a hexadecimal number, for them all to have ended up in the ASCII range, and specifically the alpha range, does seem a little unlikely. So you might be right. Oh, right. Input equals departed. That was the clue. Did I try 24 already? Yeah, I didn't think it would be that, but it was worth verifying. Departed. Renzo? Again? Yes, it was. Okay, figured that one out. Interrogation room. So this was after Renzo died, presumably, and Lorelei was taken for interrogation. So the maze men represent the detectives that input equals responsible. That's going to be Lorelei again, isn't it? The maze men represent the detectives that interviewed her then, that interrogated her. Also, again, what are the chances that I would happen to pick a direction and I would happen to pick the direction that the clue was in before the actual puzzle? I'm convinced that this game is actually linking scenes together dynamically. That there isn't even a set order when we begin these puzzles. And look at that, like this is an area we've previously been in, and now it links back to an area that I just came from, but we hadn't until just then been before, till just a few moments prior. So I think they are like overwriting. I think when you have multiple scenes that all link to the same scene, I think that scene remembers the last scene you came from. I think they're overwriting that link every time you arrive at that spot. Here we go. Lorelei. And it worked. I believe that's all 9. So what did we get? Old woman or young woman? Lorelei. Current year 2014. The man is Renzo. Fictional woman is Rennet. Fictional year is 1847. Fictional man is Lorenzo. Incident year is 1963. Departed is Renzo. Responsible is Lorelei. Okay. There we go. I realised what they'd done there, and the solution is to not pay attention to what's on screen. I just had to navigate to one of the 2 stairways based on what I remembered the floor looked like. Ugh, I don't think that's where we want it to be. It's possible it is. Again, ignore it. Just keep walking. There we go. Memory address. Aneahedron. Oh, maybe this is where we want it to be. No. Maybe I've misjudged it. Maybe there's something else going on here that I haven't. Figured out yet. I really don't know. I don't notice any permanent changes happening. Was the enneahedron again? That was actually another name for quite a common shape. Was it a nonagon? A 9-sided polygon. The problem is, this seems like a dead end, but any other direction I go in seems to... seems to be backtracking. Enneahedron. Enneahedron is a polyhedron with 9 faces. Sorry, it's a polyhedron. Of course it would be, because it's a hedron. So enneahedron would be another name for a nonahedron, I think? Block seems like a puzzle to me. Yeah, but, like, what is the puzzle? Right, so for a start, I can just ignore the puzzle pieces, and I can get to any of the 9 parts of that square in the middle. Like, even though I can't see the character, I can just walk to any of them. It's not like I'm being blocked from going to some of them until something happens or anything. I can just walk across it like it's any other floor. So the point I'm getting at is it's not like arriving at a particular part on that floor is helpful. A particular section of it. So then what am I actually trying to... That's what I'm trying to do. Got it. What did that actually do? I get it. Okay. Oh, I'm probably supposed to unscramble it then. Right. Okay, we can do that. That should actually be pretty easy. Oops. I wonder, in general, what the time complexity is of sorting a 2-dimensional shape like this. I guess it's probably not that bad. Hang on. Yeah. I want that, don't I? That might be unscrambled. It is! Now do we see what actually happened? She shot him, he went through the window. Elapsed time, 51 years. Defrag successful. Run defrag.Lorelei and the laser eyes. Memory defrag 100%. I'm not sure if they were doing defrags back in the 1960s. They certainly would have been coalescing, oh, what's it called? Not coalescing. I've forgotten the technical name, but if you have, I suppose it is technically, oh, what's the proper name of it? It's when you take, like, fragmented memory, but then you push all the objects to the start of memory so that you have one big block at the end. But I don't think that is technically defragmenting, because defragmenting actually refers to, I believe, where you have like files that end up being like split in multiple parts and then spread all over a hard disk. So defragmenting is putting the fragments of like a file back together. I mean, it could be an object in memory, I suppose, if you had a memory model that allowed the memory of a particular object to get fragmented. Sorry, I'm just looking this up quickly. Nearly there. Oh, I can't find the proper name. The closest I got is garbage collection, but that's slightly different. Never mind. Oh, I'm actually... I can move around in this. Man. I see how it ends now. Do you, Lorelei? Oh, so he cut out his own eyes. Sorry, Lorelei. Back away. Push him away. Oh, do I actually get to choose whether she pushed him through the window? Back away. Footsteps retreating. Yes. This is exactly what happens. Cut to black. Now I will fumble in the dark like a madman. Start backing away, you are very afraid. Where are you? Sorry for the gore, incidentally. It's all black and I can't see you. But I reach out and manage to grab you. I say something like... I see it all through laser eyes. Yes, perfect. And you, what do you do, Lorelei? Back away. Lorelei, that's impossible, I have a tight grip. Back away. Please, do what you're supposed to do, Lorelei. Back away. Stop it, that's all the lines I have. Back away. Stop it, that's all the lines I have. Back away. Stop it, that's all the lines I have. Yeah, I think that's, that is indeed all we can do. Push him away. Yes. Compaction. That's what it's called. Sorry, that algorithm I was talking about. Yes, I was saying in the 1960s they definitely had compaction, but I don't know whether they had... obviously they would have understood the principle of defragmenting. I'm not sure if they had any systems that actually required it. Anyway. Signorina, this is as close to the truth we will ever get. The important thing is that you finally saw it. There are no such things as laser eyes, of course, but that is how it is with a story, like the tale of a Labrador, living its life freely from the dog, always moving, until one day it does not. Oh, that's pretty sad. She died. She realised what happened, the events that had traumatised her 50 years earlier on her deathbed.
Would you be my dream protection, screening all the walls of past? A video of my recollections, magic pictures show broadcast. I'd watch your strange reflections.
Nice music. So, what did we think of that game?
I would be your ghost transmission, beaming through the silent night. Tragic on your television, filmed in purple, black and white. Filmed in purple, black and white. There's nowhere.
Hang on. Is this tab actually working? I just want to make sure people haven't been posting things that I haven't seen. People are just quiet, that's fine. So, we finished Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I am tempted to go back for that last dollar, to be honest with you. We've got time to do it. And of course, tomorrow is going to be... Oh, I have a Japanese localization. Korean, French, Italian, German, Spanish, etc. That's quite an impressive amount of localization for a game apparently made by so few people. I didn't actually read the beginning of the credits properly, but I swear there was like only 2 or 3 people there. What was I thinking? Tomorrow's going to be Dark Souls, obviously, but then I'm going to have to decide what game to do next. How did that poll turn out? Did we get a clear winner in the end as to what I should play next, or is it still a massive draw between like 5 different games? Oh, look, Truth Recovery, 98.6%. So there is actually more to be uncovered. Only just checking that poll, and then we'll load up our save and get back into it. Although, does that mean I'm gonna have to actually do the end of the game again? Because that's gonna be a massive nuisance. It's not that I couldn't do it, it's just that it would take a while. Oh well. We'll worry about that in a second. Where did that poll go? There it is. Yep, still no winner on the game. What game to play next poll, so I guess it's my choice. What are the choices? I missed it. The poll's still open. if that's what you're referring to. It's on my Discord server. The choices are Beyond a Steel Sky, which is a sequel to Beneath a Steel Sky, Broken Sword, Caves of Quad, Cult of the Lamb, Cyberpunk 2077, Gris, Lion Song, Mass Effect, Norco, The Crimson Diamond, The Talos Principle 2, What Remains of Edith Finch, and something else, please specify. And currently, it's a draw between Beyond a Steel Sky, Cult of the Lamb, Cyberpunk 2077, Mass Effect, and The Talos Principle 2. Playtime 36 hours 36 minutes. Yes, continue. So we know there's only 1.4% of truth unrecovered. I should probably check. Right, so I'd need to bring myself up to about 95%. If I... hang on, no, more than that. Up to 95.7% to be able to 100% this game. Cyberpunk. Could do. That's likely to be a long one. Right, I am going to use the guide and what have you to help me now, because we've already finished the game once. So, first things first, I want to know where that last dollar is. I'm just looking this up quickly. Hang on, you probably would prefer if I started the music again, wouldn't you? There we go. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes dollar locations. So there's literally $1 in this entire game, which has somehow eluded me. I'm pretty sure it's in the main hotel, but I'm going to double check that. Because we can actually tell on the statistics page. Where is it? Hotel 44 out of 45. That's a lot of locations to check. Oh dear. As I remarked earlier, my laptop's being a little slow. Due to the amount of stuff I have open. I'd like to wish people well, it is Valentine's Day today. I hope you're all having a good day. Tell you what. No, actually, we won't do that. I was going to say, why don't we go and speak to the owl girl? Because I suspect that's part of the truth that we missed. Because that was optional content. But that would require me to spend dollars. And I want to get to the maximum number of dollars in this game without spending any. Okay. Here we go. So ground floor reception desk on the desk itself. I don't see one. Solve the lock cabinet and you'll find $1 inside. We've done that. So both of those have been picked up. Foyer. Which one counts as the foyer? Here, I guess. In the southwest corner of the room on the sofa. Clearly not. In here? I see nothing. Okay. In the southeast corner of the room on the table next to an easy chair. Nope, that one's been picked up. Library, ground floor. This is on the little edge. Sorry, on a little ledge just south of the books about language. Where's books about language? There. I don't see a little ledge. I wonder if they mean on the shelf. I'm going to presume it's not here. Secret chapel. Examine the Bible on the east wall. Okay. See, sometimes the dollars are hidden inside objects, and so it is entirely plausible that that's how I've missed one of these. Well, we've already looked at that a lot. Walk between the pews, benches, and the camera will shift. As you walk in front of the second pew, on the right side, revealing a dollar sitting on it. I think it's fair to say we must have picked that up. East back hallway. First floor. In the bowl on the end table. Wrong way. Hang on. That's west. How very foolish of me. Did they mean back here? No. They can't have meant there. East back hallway, ground floor, in the bowl on the end table in this little hall. We're in the east. This is a hallway. I see no bowl. Huh. Odd. Cafe. Walk behind the service bar and you'll spot this to the south. Okay. No sign of a dollar there. Hallway by the dining hall. This is sticking out of the vase on the west side of the room. Hallway by the dining hall. I don't know of a dining hall. Oh, is this the hallway they meant? Yeah, well there's no... That's a bowl. Nothing... No dollar there. Dining hall. This is on a chair on the left side of the central table. Where's the dining hall? Let me check the map quickly. No help there. So that's the cafe. Huh. I really don't know what they're describing as a dining hall. Oh, there. Oh, of course. So what was the one near the dining hall? Hallway by the dining hall. This is sticking out of a vase. That's not a hallway. So it must be this. Nothing sticking out of the vase, so it's not there. On a chair on the left side of the central table. No, not that. This only appears once you leave to the west back hallway and return. It's under the southwestern table. Not there. West wing. This is the northeast corner of the room. Sorry, this is in the northeast corner of the room, partially obscured behind a painting. It's a little tough to track this as the wall it's on is slightly translucent. West wing. This sounds promising. That's the sort of thing I might have missed. And yeah, I don't see anything there. Let me check the description again. This is in the northeast corner of the room, partially obscured behind a painting. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Yep, don't see anything there, so I assume it's not that. Next we go to the second floor. Sorry, that would be the first floor. Being British, I'm used to referring to the floor that is on the ground level as the ground floor, and then the next floor up the first floor, and the one above that the second floor. But that's not how the game names them. Library. Second floor. This may be one you're missing. Of all the numbered books, examine the 1807. It's on the east side of the room, third shelf from the right. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I did actually find that one first time. Because I searched all the books, I was very exhaustive. Yep, no luck. West back hallway, second floor. West back hallway, where's that? West back hallway. That's the one that you can get to from two sides, isn't it? Only accessible from the east side. This is under the sledgehammer near the hole. And the other one, this is in the vase near the west door. Okay. That's a sledgehammer, is it? And we can see there's not one in the vase, so we can cross both those out. East back hallway. This is found opposite the espresso machine on a shelf. Which one's the east back hallway? There. I see no espresso machine. East back hallway, second floor. Oh, sorry. How did I get that wrong? Ah, I scrolled down accidentally. This is on the shelf on the east side of the hallway. That still doesn't make sense. East back hallway. This is on a shelf on the east side of the hallway. This is the east back hallway, is it not? Oh, they both are. Okay, that explains my confusion. East side of the room on a shelf. Not there, so we've picked that one up. Crafts room study. Crafts room study. Okay, where's that? Where are we headed? Where are we headed? Huh. I don't see it. What does it say? Crafts room study. This is found sticking out in the shelf on the left side of the room. There it is. Right, crafts room study means where we find the magic posters. Got it. This is on the shelf on the east side. Wait, hang on. No, it's not. This is found sticking out of the shelf on the left side of the room. Not there. So it's not that one. East wing. This is found on the sofa sitting in the back of the room. More visible as you get closer to it. This is the east wing, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's not there, so it's not that one. Front west hallway. Where's the front west hallway? Is that here? Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. There's a bunch of front west hallway. But that's okay. Front west doorway. This is found opposite the espresso machine on a shelf. So there should be an espresso machine. Not seen it yet. There it is, on a shelf. Over here? I see no dollar, so it's not that one. West hallway, second floor. This is found in the north end of the hallway, near the computer. I got excited for a second when I saw something come up. I thought we'd found it. It's just left of the computer on the little end table. Let me double check. This is definitely the west hallway we're in right now. Yes. Well, I think it's fair to say it's not there. Since we're here, I'll double check the vase over here since we're so close. But yeah, as we visually inspected before, it's not there. Gaming room 2. Okay. Gaming room 2. Walk behind the comfy chair to find the dollar in the southwest corner beneath the chair. Not there. Okay, study. In the pigeonhole shelf on the west side of the room. Which one's the study? There. Okay. That's the crafts room. Where'd I go wrong? Oh no, it's not. Did I not check the crafts room properly? I don't think we went in here before. Hang on then. Why did it say it would be in the crafts room? Found sticking out of a shelf on the left side of the room. Well, it doesn't seem to be here anyway. And over here? Doesn't seem to be over there. This is a nice piece. Hold on, I'm just going to check what piece this is that's playing right now. Divertisement. Is credited to Kevin MacLeod, but I don't know if that's a cover of his or one of his original compositions, because I know he composes for himself, but I know he also does covers, so... Investigation room. Right, let's check the investigation room. Do I remember how to get to the investigation room? I'm not sure I do. Oh yeah, that's how. This I think is the investigation room. Yes. Investigation room to the left of the bulletin board, slightly obscured by the filing cabinet. Don't seem to be there. Okay. Foyer, second floor, south end. There's a dollar on the ledge of the balcony. Don't see it. So it's not that one. West wing, second floor. After solving the puzzle in this room, a dollar will be left behind in the chains. I think it extremely likely that had a dollar been left in the chains, we would have picked it up by now. But we can check. Yep, nothing there. Third floor crafts room. Okay. Heading to the... Well, it would be... I would call it the second floor. The floor that's 2 up from the ground floor. Right. Crafts room, you say. Where's the crafts room? I see. It's down there. Imagine living in a house with multiple... that's large enough to have multiple crafts rooms. Just to the west of the shredded poster on the shelf. That's not on a shelf, it's on a table. And to the west would be this way, to the left. I don't see anything there. On the small table on the west side of the room. Again, nothing. So, not there. 2014 TV room. Inspect the video cassette boxes. Checking the Canzone del Oceano box will give you $1. I think we did that. Yep, nothing there. Room 1847, nursery. We're getting worryingly close to the end of this long list, and I still haven't found it. You know, like the probability that it's the probability that it's one that is one of the ones that is left is becoming smaller and smaller. On the dresser to the west. I don't see a dresser. I see a cabinet. I assume that's what they mean. I see no dresser. I suppose because they've got a bowl on there, they're thinking of it as a dresser. But, like, there's no mirror or anything. Elevator hallway, 3rd floor. Do I remember where the... Here. Elevator hallway, 3rd floor. Walk west past the bust on the shelf. Over the trapdoor. You'll find $1 in a bowl. Oh, this is still considered the elevator hallway all the way over here. Nothing there. Room 1963 study. Check the typewriter. Pretty sure we've done that. I don't see a typewriter. Oh, hang on, back here. Under the dresser on the left side of the room. Nothing there. Beneath the sofa in the back right corner of the room. Nothing there. Loft, hallway. In the main loft hallway, go to the light fixture just east of the 1938 room. Yeah, there was $1 right on there, wasn't there? To find $1 hanging from it. Kind of easy to miss if you're only looking down. 2014 loft in the southeast corner of the room. Does this go to the 2014 room? I think it does. No, it doesn't. Hang on. This is the 2014 room, isn't it? So this is the 2014 loft. So it will be there. In the southeast corner of the room. Don't see it. So that brings us to the cellar. Oh, I am going to be disappointed if we get to the end of this list and I still haven't found it. The cellar makes some sense though, because that's probably the place we've spent the least time. Basement. At the north end of the main basement hall. Past the stairs to the library and the crafts nook. Since it doesn't get its own separate room name, you can find the dollar on the shelf in the back behind the shredded poster. It's very visible in a drawer as you get close to the shelf. Let me read that again. Basement. At the north end of the main basement hall, past the stairs to the library, in the crafts nook. Since it doesn't get its own separate name, you can find a dollar on the shelf in the back behind the shredded poster. The shelf behind the poster. Is there another poster in here? In the cellar. Yes. I suppose it would be there, but it's not. Basement, below dining hall. In the southwest corner of the hall, on the shelf of glasses and plates. Let me check again. What did it say? In the southwest corner of the hall, on the shelf of glasses and plates. So it would be here. But I don't see it here. Kitchen. In the back left corner, in the saucepan on the stove. That's a strange place to keep your money. Don't see it there. Kitchen, hanging from the cutlery rack above the kitchen counter in the foreground. I assume they mean this, and I don't see it there. Wine cellar, this may be the one you're missing. Go to the southeast wine rack and examine the bottle of Dornfelder. That'll be it. I guarantee you that'll be it. I thought it would be in like some random item that I never examined. Why would I have taken out a bottle of Dornfelder after I'd solved the puzzle that involved this exact wine rack? The label depicts a red beast with horns. An American dollar was hidden behind the bottle. Wahey! We now have all the dollars in the game. The True American Award, awarded for outstanding belief in the American dream. I thought they were going to say outstanding belief in the American dollar. Oh, goodness me. But hey, we did it. I guess we may as well quickly examine the rest of the content, because we now have enough money to easily afford every item we didn't get in the game. I'll just save this here. So this is before buying anything. What are the things we can buy? I mean, I do remember roughly, but I may as well just look at the list. Hang on, there's the coffee club. We can pay for membership of the hang on. That's how I hang up. What was the number for the coffee club? I must have gone past it, sorry. 627721. Six, 2, 7, 7, 2, 1. You have called the Black Arts Coffee Club. You are calling about the membership. You want to become a member? You want unlimited coffee? You want to pay 10 American dollars, yes? Accept. Yes, your money will transfer via the astral plane. Yes, focus on the membership. Think about the espresso. Focus on the espresso cup. Espresso cup. See the espresso cup before you. Now, the espresso cup. The espresso cup is in your bag. Obtained an espresso cup. Yes, you will enjoy unlimited espresso. You will forget everything about the Black Arts Espresso Club. Forget everything about the Black Arts Espresso Club. Forget the Black Arts Coffee Club. Oh, hang on, there's bite-sized games we can buy. May as well grab those. I don't think I remember the number though, and I don't think it will be in our I don't think it will be in the mental notes either. Where's the games room? That probably has the number. There we go. 359561. 359561. Three, 5, 9, 5, 6, 1. Hello! Thank you for calling Super Telegame. How can I help you? Order a laser eye system. That is very embarrassing. We are so sorry, but that item is currently out of stock. We apologise for the inconvenience. Can we help you with anything else? Order a bite save system. This is very embarrassing. We are so sorry, but that item is out of stock. We apologise for the inconvenience. Can we help you with anything else? Order year walk returns for the laser eye system. This is very embarrassing. We are so sorry, but that item is currently out of stock. We apologise for the inconvenience. Can we help you with anything else? Order Ilo Milo Shuffle for the bite save system. Understood, that will be 10 American dollars. Your order will be delivered with Lightning Express to the reception. Somehow, we have mysteriously withdrawn money from you. Please enjoy your game. May we help you with anything else today? Order SPL-T2 for the bite save system. Understood, that will be 10 American dollars. Your order will be delivered with Lightning Express to the reception. Somehow, we have mysteriously withdrawn money from you. Please enjoy your game. Can we help you with anything else? Order Lorelei and the Laser Eyes for the bite save system. Understood, that will be 10 American dollars. Your order will be delivered with Lightning Express to reception. Somehow, we have mysteriously withdrawn money from you. Please enjoy your game. And will we help you? Order Device 7 for the bite save system. This is very embarrassing. We are so sorry, but that item is currently out of stock. We apologise for the inconvenience. Can we help you with anything else? Hang up. Sayonara, Wild Heart. I imagine we can actually play those games. Or wait, what? Can we not? That's weird. Oh, they said to the reception. Okay. Ah, there they are. Ilo Milo Shuffle. Obtained an Ilo Milo Shuffle game cartridge. SPLT2. Obtained an SPLT2 cartridge. Obtained a Lorelei and the Laser Eyes game cartridge. Awarded for significant passion for game collecting. Interesting how it seems to download the game to the device and then you don't need to keep the cartridge in anymore. (1982) Southend. I won't be playing these for long. I see how it works. I'm just trying to fairly quickly get through the what? Okay, you got me. I don't know what's going on here. What? There's probably some no possible splits. There's probably some very interesting rules there. But like I say, I'm just very quickly going through the stuff we've missed. Oh, this is very retro. The fact that you keep running unless you... provide additional input, like you keep running in the same direction, or unless you hit a wall. Also, this is like the very same maze that we actually had to navigate. In this game, it seems like they've reused the same maze again in a very interesting way. I am half tempted to try and make it to the centre. Because we keep moving in the same direction, it is more difficult than you'd think to actually... That's not fair. I wonder what coffee does. Oh, it does actually speed us up. I'll only give this 1 or 2 more attempts. Look at Rudy at the top. Right, would I be right in assuming that depending upon the direction we enter the... No, that doesn't work the way I thought it did. Oh well. I didn't get to level 2, but we get the idea. Some good little arcade games there. If I wasn't trying to wrap up, I'd think I'd very much enjoy exploring those some more. Right, we have these little toys. Nostalgia figurine, $1. Collect all 20. This actually has physics. Or at least an animation that resembles physics. Okay, it's a goat person. Oh, it says there's only stories in Teachery Rosso. It doesn't say that there's any content there. That's interesting. Interesting. These are some very unique figurines, aren't they? Okay. A friend, a stranger, yourself, it said. Was that supposed to be a mobile phone? Try to picture someone looking at you from a window. Who is it? A friend, a stranger, yourself. What did I say? Huh. Device 4. The attention to detail here. Oh, that's a reference to the Split game. I wonder if they actually added this to the game, this gacha. Machine. For merch, with merch in mind. That they could actually make these, not necessarily have actual gacha machines, but make the same figurines to sell in real life. I mean, they've clearly got a 3D model of them already, because they appear in the game world. So it wouldn't be very hard to 3D print them, I don't suppose. Interesting. I am wondering if this is physically simulated or not. Like, have they just produced an animation of gacha balls falling through the machine, or have they actually physically simulated it? So if they actually physically simulated it, it could be that the order you get the figurines in is randomized. Then again, they could randomize it anyway, couldn't they? A house on a hill? Looks like another clock of some description. I'm assuming these are all references to things in the game world, but a lot of them I'm not recognizing. I wonder how they actually guarantee that one and only one gacha pod will actually fall into, well, will actually be released from a gacha machine. Like in real life, how does that physically work? How do they ensure that you don't accidentally end up with none, or that it gets jammed? Last one. And we'll have all 20. And it's just a tier 3 Rosso for the 4 stories. And then we check and see if we're in a position to get to 100% the game or not. Because it's possible there's other stuff in the world that... Simigo Consumer of the Year, awarded for exceptional collections of polystyrene. They're made of polystyrene? Right, is our game completion percentage actually going up? It is, but I'm not sure if it's going up fast enough. We'll see how it looks after we've been to Teatro Rosso and bought all the stories. Wasn't it like 95.7 I worked out we needed? Around that, if 100%ing the game would be possible. And yeah, we'll see. Welcome to the sideshow, sister. For a measly $10 I can show you a trick I call the disappearing woman. It might take you unexpected places, except... Your support keeps the arts alive, sister. Now, please brace yourself. I'm not sure we were taught anything. You have travelled far to get here. Come closer and I'll tell you how this all started. This is a tragic story we call the legend of creation. Wow, this is deep. So we're in Lorelei's dreams, in a dream world within that, in a woods within that, and this is the story we've been transported to. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the Far East, but one night it fell from the sky. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of the world. She had a vision, so she painted creatures in red across in ochre across a cave wall. At night, the crimson beast awoke. It spread chaos and death and devoured the human and I assume it said and her friends or something. The story of the red creature became legend, but the third eye lived on, and it appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. Memory recovered. Oh, you can transport us as well. Do you wish to see the trick once more? It's free of charge for returning customers. Decline. Will this be a different story? Welcome to the sideshow, sister. For a measly $10 I can show you a trick I call the disappearing woman. It might take you unexpected places. Except... Your support keeps the arts alive, sister. Now please, brace yourself. Your journey has been long to reach these lost woods. Come closer and I'll tell you one of the legends we speak of in this forest. This is the tragedy of the tale of the Baroness and the treasure hunter. Long ago there was a noble human born in a palace. Hidden in her palace was a long-lost treasure with a will of its own. Paint the world in red, it whispered to her in her dreams. Driven by the influence of the treasure, she painted a treasure hunter who appeared in her palace as if real. Together they set out to find the treasure known as the Third Eye. When they found it, all magic and wonders of the world appeared before them, but with the vision comes great misfortune. The artist said, "Who needs eyes when there is nothing left to see?" She cut out her eyes and blindly fell to her demise, not as a human, baroness, nor artist. Instead, she had become art. She had turned into a red paint. She had turned into red paint from an old rusty bucket. Her whole world faded away, as did the treasure hunter, but the third eye was once again prepared to trade hands. I wonder if it was a rust bucket due to iron. Iron in the red paint perhaps being more indicative of blood. Or more symbolic. Just guesswork on my part. Welcome to the sideshow, sister. For a measly $10 I can show you a trick I call the disappearing woman. It might take you to unexpected places. Your support keeps the arts alive, sister. Now please, brace yourself. You have travelled far to find this forest. Come closer and I'll tell you something you may have already guessed. This is the tragic story we'll call the Quest of Man. The legends tell of a human who sought magic. He travelled to a dilapidated palace in the west to find it. Somewhere on these grounds he found the third eye. When he held it, he saw the magic of this world. This sounds like the great Lorenzo. This encounter by holy and profane gave him a vision of his magnum opus. Or maybe not. Filled by the spirit of the third eye, he saw a whole universe. Everything appeared before him through magic. Alas, magic likewise gained him mastery of a woeful truth. He found that art is only as good as its spectators. So people weren't impressed then, despite the fact that he had genuine magical abilities. Is what I would read into that, presumably because they didn't believe. In a feeble protest against Mammon and the mediocrity of man, he cut out his eyes. I'm noticing a theme here. The third eye once again became a lost treasure, and the man faded away. Interesting little shader they've got here that keeps varying the level of blur with time. I imagine that's not that hard, but interesting nevertheless. Memory recovered. Visually interesting, I suppose. Welcome to the sideshow, sister. For a measly $10 I can show you a trick I call the disappearing woman. It might take you to unexpected places. Your support keeps the arts alive, sister. Now please, brace yourself. Your journey has been long to get here. Come closer and I'll tell you the final story which we tell in this forest. This is the tragic story we call the last dream. Stringiform's Award for Best Listener, awarded for striking enthusiasm for stories. Missed it. Not long ago, there was an old artist who looked into a red mirror. In the mirror, she saw a young woman, and with her a man, looking for a long-lost treasure. The old artist painted them a treasure map, which led them to a faraway palace. Together they found the treasure known as the Third Eye. But in the shadows of the treasure lived a beast, which decided to hide in the shadows of the man. Not long had the beast lived in the shade, till it grew hungry, and it devoured the man and his soul. To escape the beast, the woman shattered the red mirror and fled through it. On the other side, she met the old artist. The old artist opened her eyes one last time as the young woman told her the tragic story of the Third Eye. Why opened her eyes for the last time? This is going where I think it's going. Oh no, possibly not. Goodness. And that was exactly the right amount of money to get everything. Right, regrettably, I'll have to check what our percentage completion is. Yep, 95.7. If I completed the game now, we would get 100%. At least based on what we've seen previously. Regrettably, I really don't have time. Running rather late as it is. And I don't suppose it's worth... I don't suppose it's worth starting with this next... well, it won't be next stream, but the stream after that either, since presumably we'll want to start a new game. But I don't know. Perhaps I'll keep the game installed for a while, and if we're looking for like a few minutes to fill at the end of the stream or something, we could come back to this. Or perhaps we'll just leave it there. It's clear 100% completion is doable. Right, so, as in without any real effort, I would just have to go through the motions. Right, let's wrap up then. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again on tomorrow. And that's going to be more Dark Souls. Where are we in Dark Souls? I went through the giants... What was it? Not the caves of the giants, whatever it was called. Oh, the place where all the undead giants were. I went through there. I defeated... was it Nico? Gravelord Nico? I think. I may be getting the names wrong. I apologise if so. And then I think after that I decided to explore the demon ruins. For no particular reason. I wasn't told to go there. Who have we got left to defeat? We've taken out the was it Four Kings? And we've taken out Nico. Izalith is still to go. I'm trying to think. Was there another one? I feel like there were 4 in total. Oh, Seath the Scaleless. I also dealt with Seath the Scaleless last Dark Souls stream. So yeah. I guess next time will be Demon Ruins and possibly Izalith. That is tomorrow. And then I assume we get to the end of the game. Although there is DLC to be done. So I guess we're not actually that close to finishing the game. But yeah. That's the... Oh, that's a point. I'm going to want to do the DLC before I fight the final boss, aren't I? I don't know who or what the final boss is going to be, but I understand that there's a new game plus concept, and I think if I finish Dark Souls, then the game will reset to the beginning. So I would want to do the DLC first. Anyway. Yep, so that's coming up tomorrow. Stream after that's going to be Monday, which is presumably whatever game we start next. I don't know what that's going to be. A couple of people have suggested Cyberpunk. I'm not against Cyberpunk. My only concern is I do try to keep the two games I'm playing quite different. And I'll grant you Cyberpunk isn't Dark Souls, but I understand they're both fairly actiony games. I'd probably prefer to keep this slot to more puzzly games, at least for the time being. So yeah, I'll have to think about what that's going to be, but Monday we'll be playing something. And then it'll be next Friday, won't it? That'll be the next stream, and that'll presumably be more Dark Souls. So that's the streams I've got coming up. I think that's about everything. So I hope you enjoyed. I've already said that. Thank you to everybody that joined me today. I appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate everyone that keeps me company in chat, and I appreciate everybody that lurks. I appreciate you all. You genuinely make this worthwhile. Obviously, big thank you to Pengi, who gifted a lot of subs today. I think it was 11 subs. Really appreciate that. And I guess I'd best leave you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your days. Wonderful rest of your Valentine's Day. And, oh, yeah, the obligatory, if my streaming schedule changes, I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and on our Discord server. So once again, thank you everybody, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.